Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. What you see is the result of a week of Essentia smelting. And then I read the book. I could have done this better. But yeah, I have warded jars with I think all of the Essentias. And these are the not completely filled but jars. I was gonna say bottle, but it's not a bottle, it's a jar. Yeah, there we go. That's full. Let's put the not full ones here. And actually, let's go grab these few. Let's take a chest. Let's take one of these. And we'll put them here. There we go. Right. And I can grab these. Let me put them away first. So you saw the amount of jars over there. This is only what's left at the end of the whole thing. Let me explain how it works. Alright, so I put a crystal chest here with some items in it. In this case, I forgot what I had in there. Maybe it was obsidian rod? Yeah, it were obsidian rods, so I could get alchemia and only alchemia. Actually, let me have a little look through all the symbols. I have all of them. The alien is a little less than some of the others, but I have all of them. Yeah. Okay, so a chest, an item conduit to push it into the Essentia smeltery, and then a column of alembics, so that the Essentia gets melted, it goes in there, and then with filtered tubes, I choose which type to pull out, and they go into a jar. And so we're going to remove the whole setup. Whoa. Alright. Good, that was that one. Here I had, I think, glass. Yeah. Here I had glass. That's actually better. Just make the system better. Yeah, and these don't stack because they all have different amounts of contents. Let me do the other two stations. So you can see I had 4 stations. So I was running around from here to there to over there to over there. And actually, once you get, you know, a bigger setup, it's doable. It's doable. The only problem is that I put those cows in here. Oh, I had to sneeze. All right, so it's cleaned up. It's cleaned up. Let me talk about the noises. This guy has been watching me and keeps making noises all the time. And I think it's when he sees me. No? Oh. But it's one of the items that in the research table gives you a path here to choose. Let's, for a minute, switch our uniform so we can see things. Now, yeah. So we got to here. Let's see, is this all EMCable? It is, so we can throw it in this system, especially those items, but I think these can go in as well. Yep. Then we take the Thermonomicon and let's read about what we have to do. So last time we also built this guy that I don't actually know what we need it for. Let's start at the top. So this is finished. Oh, by the way, I don't know if I said it, but the celestial observation, because you cannot make it in Stoneblock 2, you can craft them. So if we have a look at it, celestial. Let's see, they're here. So they're just, you know, paper and then a block of coal over there, or a block of glowstone there, or here, or like that. See, so it's simple, and it's what is this? Gray wool, black wool. So yeah, they're craftable. I didn't know that. I was trying to make them, but yeah, you can craft them. So that's why we have them now. And of course, I think they have EMC. Yeah, so it's even possible to just get them out of this guy. Oh no, it's not possible. Okay. Good. Anyway, Oromancy. This seems to be finished, except missing required research in fusion. Otherwise, we have everything. Alchemy. We do have the Essentia smelting. We have warded jars. We have labels, although I didn't need to use them. I had Essentia tubes. Right. A restricted Essentia tube. Essentia buffer. I don't know what a buffer is for. So maybe it says in the text. And an alchemical construct. We may need this. I feel. But I haven't needed it. Let's see. I have unlocked the key to crafting stable and relatively leak-free tubing. Relatively. Yeah, we'll have a look at the leakage that happened. It's quite dramatic because of all the smelting. While maintained chemicals can be transported in glass, certain types of essentia either dissolve or simply pass right through it. By wrapping the glass in iron and treating it with quicksilver, I have managed to protect it from even the most volatile types of essentia. Brass fittings finish off the piping system and makes it visibly appealing. Alright. The tubes can be connected to all manner of alchemical devices, though warded jars and alembics are their primary targets. Essentia flows through the tubes whenever something is connected to them that can accept it, like warded jars. Jars containing different kinds of essentia will only draw their kind of essentia towards them. Tubes, however, can only draw and transport one kind of essentia at a time. The highest drawing strength will take priority. Without the proper use of valves, it is quite easy for a network of tubes to get gummed up. The use of valves is essential. When you see gases being vented from a tube, it means different kinds of suction are interfering with each other. The color gives a cue as to the types of suction that is causing the problem. I solved the problem of the valves by just having different tubes and having filters on them, so that there's only one type that can go through a certain section of tubes. Tubes can be connected and disconnected from their neighbors by clicking on a section of tubing with a caster. Oh! Ah, yeah. Alright, yeah, okay. The caster can also be used, I didn't do that, I used my pickaxe. Can also be used to click on the central section to rotate certain tubes like the valve. The Essentia Resonator is handy for troubleshooting your tube network. You can use it on a tube or other Essentia using device to see what Essentia it currently contains and the suction it is applying. I didn't actually need that. The Essentia valve acts much like a normal length of tubing, except it can be turned off by hand or a redstone signal. When this is done, the flow of Essentia through it will be cut off. Filtered Essentia tubes work like normal tubes, except it is possible to mark them with labels, files, or other items that clearly identify a single type of Essentia. When marked, they will restrict Essentia flow through them to what they have been marked with. Shift clicking on them with an empty hand will remove the filter. I didn't know that. I removed the tubes the whole time. Restricted Essentia tubes work like normal tubes, except they have the any suction passing through them. Except they have the suction passing through them. Yeah. Directional Essentia tubes only accept suction from one direction. The blue markings indicate the direction from which suction will be applied. This still doesn't explain. So it will be going to the right, is what I understand here. Right? Could be wrong. That's what I understand. The direction from which suction will be accepted. No, will be accepted. Right, so this could mean suction will be accepted from that direction. So suction is here, it will go there. Or it could mean suction is here. This side accepts the suction. This is not, to me, this is not universally clear. Yeah, I think your jar is here and the alembic or the smelter is on this side. The Essentia buffer allows you to store a limited amount of Essentia, 8 points total, though it can be made up of any combination of Essentia types. Like a jar, it has suction, though it applies the minimum amount of suction possible. This means that it is usually only able to draw Essentia from an Essentia source it is directly attached to. However, tubes can be connected to it to all its sides, meaning that it is invaluable for getting Essentia out of devices that could contain variable types of Essentia. Yeah. You can attach bellows to the buffer. Each attached bellows increases its suction by 32. Additionally, you can toggle individual connections on and off as with a normal tube, but if you shift-click a connection, it will choke the suction back to 1 or 0 on that side. This allows for some interesting possibilities when routing Essentia. Yeah. Okay, we didn't talk about the alchemical construct, but I guess we'll get there soon. So that is where we are. Now I see that after I've done all the smelting, there is a Thaumium Essentia smelter. And it says, the basic Essentia smelter is quite crude, if I have to be honest with myself. It is extremely inefficient and rather slow. Yeah. I chalk this up to the low quality of the materials it is crafted from. I believe Thaumium could prove useful in improving the smelting process. Thaumium. I should run some experiments to see how effective it would be at containing Essentia slurry. I should probably also improve the plumbing inside the smelter itself. Essentia slurry. Now we need to make a Thaumium plate. Oh, one too many. Thaumium plate. There we go. Complete. Thaumium has proven to be a good choice, though not quite as effective as I had hoped. The Thaumium smeltery works much like the basic smeltery, but it has roughly 90% efficiency instead of 80%. Not nearly the improvement I was hoping for, but better than nothing, I suppose. Its main benefit is that it breaks down Essentia slurry at double the normal speed. This would have been handy. And there is the alchemical construct. Okay. Hi, the Skull Creed. Good morning, welcome to the stream. Now, Essentia Centrifuge. I often find myself with complex Essentia I have no real need for. I need to find a way to put all that unused Essentia to a practical use. And so we need an alchemy theory. Okay. He's gonna be talking to me again. Right, Alchemia. This should be the Crucible. So let's have a look. Infusion, no. Here. Lux reacts. Studying the reactions between two different types of vis should prove beneficial. You should study what happens when Lux Essentia reacts with Bestia Essentia. Gain 25 alchemy. There is also a chance you will gain 1 inspiration. So Lux and Bestia. Lux and Bestia. Okay. So we choose this one. You carefully consider all you have learned so far. Gain 25% progress divided evenly between all currently active categories and a bonus draw. There is only one. And reject alchemy, that we don't want to do. So yeah, this is the one we need. And we got the experience. The inspiration point. You can hone your knowledge by creating simple and short-lived animated figurines. Gain 20 Golemancy and a bonus draw. Nope. You start tinkering with some devices to find new ways of incorporating them into magical creations. Gain 18 to 28 Artifice. No, but when Essentia combines to form more complex forms, a number of interesting and intricate reactions take place. You will learn much by combining Precantatio with Aqua, and then studying the resulting combination. Gain 40 alchemy. There is also a chance you will gain 1. So Precantatio, Aqua. Precantatio, Aqua. So we choose this one, and it took them. The previous didn't take them, but this one took them. Concentrate. Often much can be learned by concentrating a substance into its purest form. Attempt to concentrate some herba essentia. Gain 15 alchemy and 1 bonus draw. There will also a chance you will get 1 inspiration. Okay, so we want herba. At its root, Goldmancy is a blend of alchemy, artifice, and infusion. Only by fully understanding how these 3 disciplines interact with each other will you be able to master Goldmancy. Lose 15 points, divide it evenly between blah 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 blah, and we don't want that, so herba crystal. No. A herba crystal. Let me move a little bit so I can reach that machine better. Alright, a large part of Goldmancy is creating intricate arcane text, so to control your creations. By creating some test scripts, you can further your understanding. Gain 25 Goldmancy. This consumes additional paper and ink from the research table. Yeah. When Essentia combines to form more complex forms, a number of interesting and intricate reactions take place. You will learn much about Potentia and Air. For 4D alchemy, Potentia and Air. Potentia and Air. Alright, rethink. You take a step back and reassess your findings. You get rid of invalid conclusions and proceed with fresh understanding. Lose 10 progress, divide it evenly between all current categories, but you regain 1 inspiration and gain a bonus draw. You start tinkering with some devices to find new ways of incorporating them into magical creations. Gain 8 to 18 artifice. Actually, this would be better. Concentrate. Often much can be learned by concentrating a substance into its purest form. Attempt to concentrate some Lux Essentia. Gain 15 alchemy and 1 bonus draw. Sculpting. This is Goldmancy again. And this is infusion. You set up a simple experiment to examine what happens when you channel Vitreous during infusion. So this is the easy one. You carefully consider all you have learned. Gain 25 progress, divided evenly between all current active categories. This is good, and a bonus draw. You take a step back and reassess your findings. You get rid of all invalid conclusions and proceed with a fresh understanding. Lose 10 progress, evenly divided between all categories, and a bonus draw. What should we do? Minus 10 and a bonus draw, or plus 25 and a bonus draw. But this costs 2 and this costs 1. We'll take this one. I'm already at what I wanted, so yeah, whatever, actually. Often much can be used done to concentrate some Vinculum Essentia. This is infusion. And this gains us 40, but I need Perdicio and Precantatio. So the Precantatio we have, Perdicio we need to take. Perdicio. Perdicio. Alright, good. Inspired by the progress you have made so far, your mind explores paths you have not considered before. You gain 114 alchemy. You open yourself to the flows of Viz around you. You gain a deeper understanding of how it works and the underlying nature of things, but this leaves you metaphysically vulnerable. Gain 20 Oromancy, we don't need that. There is a chance you gain Eldritch Knowledge and Warp, we don't need that either. But this, yeah. For 2 light bulbs. Look at that, look at it go, look at it go, look at it go! Where is it gonna stop? 322. This is the best session I've ever had with one type. Alchemy 25, Permutatio, and Herba. So Permutatio, and the Herba I still have. So we can do that. At its root, Golemancy is a blend of alchemy, artifice, and infusion. Only by fully understanding how these 3 disciplines interact, blah 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 blah. Lose 15 points evenly divided. We don't want Golemancy. But this is only Golemancy, but it's only plus it's gain 20 and a bonus draw, so that's porcelain. This is clay. Half a stack just so we have some. At moment of revelation, a moment of revelation shows you the common links between all you have been studying. Your total progress is split evenly amongst all currently revealed and valid categories. No. By making assumptions on the results of infusion certain objects with Essentia and then testing those results, valuable insight can be gained. You will learn much by combining Permutatio with glowstone dust. Now I need a file. But it's 15 infusion. And this is Oromancy. Let's take this. And that is the end of the theory. So we gain 3 alchemy, which is what we needed for the book. Right? Here. The alchemical centrifuge is a wondrous invention that allows me to break essentia into its component parts. When compound essentia flows into the centrifuge from below, it will be slowly broken down into the primal or compound essentia that it is made from. Only one of the compounds is created for each point of essentia broken down. So one complex type goes in and one simple type comes out. Right? The resulting essentia needs to be drawn from the top of the centrifuge. Because of the idiosyncrasies of the tube pressure system, it would be best to connect an essentia buffer to the top of the centrifuge. Yeah. But I am not going to make it right away because I don't think I need it. But okay, it's good. It's good. This needs the Arcane Bellows. Is that the Arcane Bellows? Which is Arcane Bellows? This is Alchemy. So we need something else before we can continue this path. Here is a potion sprayer, and it says, I have made some initial tests to replicate the vanilla potion crafting system using Essentia. My results have been mixed. I should focus my efforts to make it work. And so I have the alchemy from just a second ago. This has been an effort in frustration, but I have managed to salvage some success from the jaws of failure. I can indeed replicate the magical effects of a potion by combining the essentia it contains, but the result is extremely volatile. There is no way to simply decant the results into a potion bottle. At least, none that I have found so far. The volatile substance immediately dissipates when exposed to air, but it can still transfer the magical effects to anything nearby, much like a splash potion. I have crafted something that I am calling a potion sprayer. You supply it with a potion that acts as a template and then provide it with the correct type of essentia. The sprayer will then manufacture a dose of the potion and store it internally. It can store up to 8 such doses. When it receives a redstone signal, it will emit a single dose of the potion in a 3x3x3 area in front of it. Yeah, okay. Why would we make the machine? Right? So this is the recipe. It has EMC, so I can get it out of the tablet. I don't know that I need to make it, but alright, we've done the research, so this is good as well. Now this guy. We have artifice and alchemy. Sometimes alchemy can be a hit and miss affair. Miscounted aspects, degrading essentia, and ingredients that require manual labor to mix. I have had enough. Now that I have raw liquid essentia available to me, I should improve the entire alchemical process. I have invented an automated device I have named the Thaumatorium. Like many multi-part devices, this one must be created using Salis Mundus. The Thaumatorium is a marvelous invention that allows the thaumaturg to select which formula to use and what catalyst to add. It then automatically draws essentia from available sources using tubes. As long as there is a supply of catalyst, it produces the required object perfectly, every time. The crucible that forms its base does not require water, but a heat source is still needed. When I access the device, there are several slots. The top left slot is where I place the catalyst. Once I have done this, I can choose which recipe I wish to craft with that catalyst from a list of possibilities that appear below it. On the right, it will be shown the essentia required. On the right will be shown the essentia required in the order they will be required. It will also display progress bars once the machine is in operation. The created object is ejected out the front of the machine or into an inventory placed in front of the ejection port. Normally, a thaumatorium can only have one active formula, but by attaching a mnemonic matrix to its side, I can increase the number of formulas it can keep track of. Each matrix increases the number of formulas by 2. So this is the machine. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Let's stop it at the right time. Yeah. And then this is the mnemonic matrix, which is a tiny drawing. Yeah. Okay. Good. So we have this, and then we need infusion. So now we need to go infusion. Part 1, part 2, and here we don't know what we need. Okay. Artifice. Oh, I have no progress here. Alright, so we did the basic. I am now ready to begin crafting magical mechanisms and intricate arcane devices. Alright, good. Let's start at the top. I have always been curious about the seemingly negative reaction between mystical devices and redstone signals. I should study this phenomenon further and find a practical use for its efforts. So we need a redstone torch, we have Machina, Potentia, and the observation. So red stone torch. No. There we go. I have studied the matter, and while it is a well-known phenomenon that redstone inhibits magic, I have discovered that in specific circumstances the opposite can be true as well. One practical application of this is the redstone relay. By sending a redstone signal through a magical substance like Vis crystals, you can inhibit it as much or as little as you want. Relays are placed much like redstone repeaters, with their output side marked by a redstone torch. Unlike repeaters, relays have two toggles. The rearmost one determines the minimum input signal required to overwhelm this inhibiting effect and allow the relay to activate. The front toggle, next to the redstone torch, determines how strong the redstone signal is that the relay will output once it is active. This way, for example, you could have the relay emit a signal of strength 7 once it receives a signal of at least strength 2. Okay, we're gonna make this because I want to look at it. Need to drink a little bit. It's still warm, redstone relay. Here we go. That's the guy, that's the guy. Let's have a proper look at it. So this is the output on this side. Let's also, let's do our work properly. Right? So we make a signal on that side. Now how do I do? Out is 15. In is 1. So if I do this, and then I do that. Okay, but if I crank it up to 15, it goes to 0. Yeah, this guy is too close. Right, let's... power 6. Right, so it's 6. I say it has to be 7. So for 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, it outputs 15 when this goes in. At 6 it still does, and then at 7 it doesn't anymore. Yeah. Alright, nice. Is it gated? I don't think it's gated. So if you're playing a pack with Thumbcraft, you can create this guy. You're going to be in the way. I can tell you that. By the way, let me grab the... let's put that back. Let's grab the caster. Let's see, I think... projectile heal, yeah. I hit 2 of the cows yesterday because I had to... Oh. Come here. Come here. There we go. Don't want them to be hurt, but yeah, I had to hit them because they were really in my way. You know, when you have one block where you have to put something and it's completely surrounded with stuff, and 2 cows went into that little space, so I had to hit them to get them out of there. So yeah, I have to heal them now. Good. All right. So we went here. Then arcane ear. You should investigate the creation of arcane sensors that can react to things in the world. Maybe sound is a good place to start. We have senses. Things that need to be discovered. Items that will be consumed. A note block. What? Ah, 2 words. Note block. Okay. Nice. Will be consumed, so I no longer have the note block. I have succeeded! The arcane ear is a device that is capable of detecting the sound emitted from nearby note blocks. If it hears a note it recognizes, it will emit a short redstone pulse. I don't know if that is gated, but that would be cool as well. This could be wireless redstone. The arcane ear needs to be tuned in a manner identical to note blocks. The tone and note it listens for depends on the material it is placed against. Arcane ears can be placed against any surface. I can also craft a version of the arcane ear that toggles on or off when it hears a note instead of sending a pulse. And so we have an arcane ear. And we have an arcane ear toggle. Yeah, so you add a lever. Okay. This powered generator. For this we need clockwork mines. I have no idea where that is. Okay. It is a well-known fact that Viz does not play well with maintained power sources like redstone, redstone flux, or forge energy. The question is, can you use Viz to generate power? The obvious answer is no, but if I settle for the obvious, I do not deserve to call myself a thaumaturg. So I need a block of redstone and a piston. A block of redstone and a piston. And they will be consumed. So there we are. One more impossible thing to mark off my list. And it is not even lunchtime yet. I have managed to generate mundane power using Viz, though I had to cheat a bit to do it. It is a simple matter to turn kinetic energy into power, and creating kinetic energy with Viz is Thaumaturgy 101. Using Viz to turn an axle connected to a dynamo did not work, as some magical energy would transmit through the axle and cause all kinds of problems. In the end, I designed a special linkage using magnets and some clever engineering. This linkage would transmit the kinetic energy while not allowing the Viz and mundane energy to interfere with each other. Unfortunately, the nature of the linkage places some limits on the power that can be generated. I need to enable the timer. As some kinetic energy is lost, it draws Viz directly from the aura to do this, and a single point produces 1000 RF, though it can only output 20 RF per tick, and redstone signal will disable the generator. Okay, so we have a Viz generator with rare earths. Yeah, okay. No. In the arcane workbench. Good. I know what this is, so let's take this side. Arcane lamp. My laboratory has seemed quite gloomy of late. I should find a way to light it more effectively. Have you looked around? Over here. It's not gloomy, it's light. But okay, right, good, we complete. This mystical lamp can be attached to walls, floors, or ceilings and will provide strong and steady light. Additional sources of light may also appear up to 16 blocks away wherever light levels fall below accepted safe levels. Remember, only you can prevent zombie outbreaks. Only you can prevent zombie outbreaks. These secondary sources of lights will disappear soon after the lamp has been removed. The lamp can be turned off by applying a redstone signal. So, oh, it does work. Oh, it also properly lights up the tree. Okay, good. Requires infusion. Okay. Thermic dioptra. While a thermometer will show me the local aura, it would be useful to be able to get a general overview of the aura in a larger area. A device like this should be simple enough to design and make. And so we need auramancy, senses, aurum, and I have all of those already. As I expected, it was not hard to expand on the workings of the thermometer to design the thermic dioptra. This device allows the thaumaturg to see the surrounding area in a simple and clear manner. It will render the aura for a 13-chunk diameter area around it as a simple height map. It can also be switched to show flux instead by simply clicking on it. A comparator can be connected if you want to monitor the aura or flux level of the chunk in which it is placed. Thermic dioptra. Thermic biothermic mind. Alright, let's see. We'll put it here for a second. Whoa! So we are in the middle, right? Here, where there is now, you know, the bump down. Higher is over there. There's a whole section higher over there. It's off in that direction a little bit, and then over there. So, and now we are here. So it's two chunks and then the third one, and then we go in that direction. I would say this is a good spot, and then also this is probably a good spot. There's a whole mountain over at the end. Yeah, you can see how we depleted it over here. So if you want to go higher, you need to go that direction just a few. This is a high section, I would say, but yeah. Okay, so not going here, but we're in the goods region. So any other chunk in this region would be good. Okay, let's put it over here. This is a nice device. Come on. Book. And it shows something that doesn't appear to be the same map. From here you can see a valley, which is where we are now. And then you can see high, 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 high. So yeah, if we were to relocate, we would move just a few chunks over there. Okay, let's leave it there. Arcane Pattern Crafter. Certain objects are very simple to craft. Simply place the same type of item in a pattern and you get what you want. For example, combining 2 wood planks to make a stick, or a single ingot making 9 nuggets. This process is so simple that I am sure there is a way to automate it. I have some theories I need to try. So we need Artifice and Oromancy. Okay. Okay, that seems to be Artifice. So the bookshelf is Artifice and I need an activator rail. It should focus there. Arcane activator rail. There we go. Alright. Study Oromancy. You gain 15 to 25. That's what we need. You lose all your progress in Oromancy, but most of the lost progress is added to Artifice. Gain 25 between all active categories. That's what we want. You have run out of paper. A stack and let's take one scribing tool because we're going to be out as well. Okay, so we put it there. Here we go. Study, gain 15 to 25. Oromancy. Infusion. Alchemy. Terra and air. I have air. I don't think I have Terra. So there's Terra. Makes it all the 3 green ones. Oh, why can't we do this? Air. Oh, it's Lux. Okay, so 1 air. There we go. Alright. Large part of Golomancy. Okay, let's do wait a minute. Was that enough? By accident? It was enough for Artifice, but not Oromancy. Okay, let's do it again. This was Oromancy. I thought. 1 bonus draw, you study alchemy and gain 15. Okay, let's do that. Alchemy, Golomancy. This is not right. This is also not handy because I get alchemy. But this is infusion. Yeah, let's take this one. Alchemy, Fantasia. Artifice, infusion. Yeah, so minecart with TNT. Minecart with TNT. And it consumes it. Yep. Spellbinding. You bind various test enchantments to small pieces of leftover crystal. They have no practical purpose but grant you invaluable knowledge. But you gain 5 Aramancy per level lost. Lose up to 5 levels. So that's 25. Yep. Alchemy, Aramancy, and a bonus draw. Aramancy and a bonus draw. Where did the bonus draw go? Oh, there we are. Okay. I have designed a device I'm calling the Arcane Pattern Crafter. The Arcane Pattern Crafter needs an inventory above and below it. It will search the inventory above it for components and try to combine whatever it finds in the pattern you have selected. If this results in a valid crafting operation, it will place the results in the container below it. You can change the pattern by clicking on the brass dial on the front of the device. A redstone signal will disable the device. Each crafting operation will drain 1 Viz from the aura. So this is a Thaumcraft automated crafter. Because if you can put an inventory above, you can put a chest connected to an interface for Ender IO, and below is a chest connected to the same interface, so you can use this to craft items. Arcane Pattern Crafter. This one. So if we want to try that, we need an interface. We also need 2 chests. Or inventory. Let's take a storage crate. Let's do 2 small ones. And then we also need item conduit. Right, let's go to wait. Let's go to the automation room. I made windows here, but there is no way to go in. Oh! No. What is going on here? Why is it dark? I had a zombie yesterday, all the way on the other side of the base. Okay, let's look at this, the map. So there was a zombie here. And I thought, with logging in and out, that he had, you know, come out of that. I forgot the right word for a second. But, yeah. So where am I going? I'm going here. Alright, good. Let's go below. Right? So if we set this thing up, we need an inventory below. So we do this here. Then we need that on top, and then on top of that, look at what a machine that is. And then we need to set an inventory above. Now the inventory above can be attached to this guy. And then we can do this with having extract. Let's do purple. Yep, nice color. And insert purple with no extraction. So now if I hook it up with a cable, yeah, that seems to work. ME glass cable red, yeah. So if we hook it up now, we should have channels to do this. And we do 9. Yeah, that doesn't work. We need to go here. So I should have probably storage crates. Small storage crate, yeah. Now what would we be able to make? Oh. Oh. Oh yeah. This is but it doesn't have this or anything like that. Oh, alright. I was kind of misled into thinking this would be I was yeah, sort of misled into thinking it was something else than what it is. I need to heal the guy. So we need the Gaster's Gauntlet. So now I know, equip is this. You have it. And now I can go, and I know that I have the projectile heal. So I can... Where is the guy? Oh, there. What has he done to be so hurt? And by the way, where are all the other villagers? I had a whole bunch of them again. Oh yeah, a number of them are in the Botania room. They're safe there, or they should be. Okay, let's switch uniform again, and let's continue. No, 8. No, I don't have my book. Better. Okay, so we have this now. Arcane Grappler. In my endeavors thus far, I have learned an important fact. Mobility is key. Yeah, everything is in these two chunks, actually. I should create a tool that will allow me to traverse difficult terrain with ease. I have a tool. It's my Infinity Armor. I believe magnets are the answer. Oh. Rare earths can be used to create magnets, but they are limited in what they can stick to. If I can enhance their innate magnetic properties with some form of sympathetic and magic, wow, difficult, it should allow them to stick to anything. So we need artifice and rare earths. I think rare earths we can get from here. And artifice... would that not be that? Artifice and a bonus draw. Oh! You take some time, instruments, gain 15 and a bonus draw. No, it didn't. At its root, Golemancy, Alchemy, Artifice, and we need a jukebox. A jukebox. Golemancy is a blend of... and we need a file of herba. I have 105. Not anymore. You have run out of ink. You take some time to make detailed measurements of various types of essentia and the potential vis 15 gain 20 oromancy. Let's do this because infusion is still to come. Oromancy, Golemancy, and Artifice. We need Lunar New and Lunar Waning Gibbous. Lunar New, Lunar Waning Gibbous, and Lunar New. And they are consumed every time. Artifice, Golemancy, Artifice. Yeah, this is better. A clock. You start tinkering with some devices. And all current active categories. So let's get a clock. It didn't take the jukebox. A large part of Golemancy is growing into good. At its root, Golemancy is a... yeah. Let's do this one, yeah. Okay, complete the theory. We have what we needed, which is the artifice. So it's complete. By manipulating magnets with Viz and a few key enchantments, they are able to stick to virtually anything. I'm calling this phenomenon arcanomagnetism. I am sure I will find many uses for this, but for now I have used this knowledge to create an arcane grappler. This launcher fires a brass globe enhanced with arcanomagnets that will attach to any block it comes into contact with. The globe in turn is attached to the launcher with a spool of rope that will reel the user towards the globe, allowing him access to previously inaccessible locations. Aha! The user can detach the globe at any point by crouching. I should take care using the grappler. I should take care using the grappler as it does not protect me from falling, and it is possible to gain impressive speeds if pulled far enough. The grappler requires this to function and will need to be recharged. Okay, and so the grappler head is rare earths, brass plate, a tripwire hook. Yeah. The grappler spool is string with an arcane mechanism and a tripwire hook. And the grappler is the head with the spool, some iron plates, a brass plate, and some planks. Okay, I don't really need this because I have the infinity armor. But it's cool, it's cool. We should actually... Arcane grappler. We should experiment with it. So, arcane grappler. And... Oh! That's cool. Take it, we pull it off, yeah. Okay, so... Yeah! Okay, and height. We have a place to test height. I'm wearing the Thumbcraft armor. Okay, here we go. Almost there. And then we try to go back up. Oh. Oh yeah. I got a little bit hurt. Where am I? Oh yeah. Okay, very cool, but yeah. Very cool. And I think if you were on a multiplayer server, you know, if you were on a server with other players, this would be a nice device to have as the first one. Because you go you go past your friends and you say, "Hey, I've got a tool." Alright, there we go. Good. Right, that was the grappler. Then, a hungry chest. You have not yet begun this research. It should start with some simple projects to test. I should start with some simple projects to test my theories on animating inanimate objects. The humble hopper has proved an invaluable tool, but it requires a lot of iron to craft. Sometimes you simply do not have the iron to spare for something that, at its most basic, places objects into chests. But what if chests could gather their own items? And now we need a hopper and... oh, any chest. I thought I needed a shulker box. Alright, it's possible to make a shulker box, but... so, we need a chest. And it had a normal chest in the animation. And we also need a hopper. A hopper. I say animation, I meant the display. See, it's a shulker box. This chest, which I have decided to call a hungry chest, will gobble up any loose items that touch it. In effect, it functions like a hopper, though it does not output any items it gathers to other inventories. Oh yeah, okay. Great wood planks, and a wooden trapdoor, arcane workbench. Okay, cool. Arcane levitator. So I'm not gonna make a hungry chest for now. If I need one, I'll make one. I have always been fascinated by the power of flight. I am sure flying is almost within my grasp, but first I need to learn the fundamentals. I need to study simple levitation first. And so what we needed was Artifice and Volatus. I have Volatus because I made all of those jars. And Artifice, yeah, we still have some. While not... oh yeah, it's a feather. You get it from feathers. So you put feathers into the smeltery and it comes out with the Volatus Viz. Is it Viz? It's Essentia. While not true flight, the Arcane Levitator is the next best thing. When placed... comma, the levitator lifts any place or creature above it up to 8 blocks into the air. A sneaking creature or player will be slowly lowered. While levitating something, it consumes 1 vis per second from the aura. The levitator can be placed in any orientation, and when placed horizontally, will push creatures along while keeping them aloft. A toggle on the back of the device allows you to alter the range at which it operates, but also changes the amount of vis it uses. And so this is the recipe, yeah? Alright. And then, Infernal Furnace. I have found that a large part of my day tends to be taken up with smelting things in a furnace. It's not actually true anymore. It hasn't been true in a long time, because I had the ultimate furnace. Surely there is a way I can make this less of a chore. Time to go somewhere hot for inspiration. Somewhere really hot. So I need a blaze rod, a nether brick, and obsidian. And visit a hellish place. So we need a blaze rod. Obsidian, which is This one. And nether brick. And then we need the biome thingy. Yep. No. And I thought I had taken everything out from here. No. These are the biome markers. So what do you use a biome marker for? So it's extra utilities too. Okay, extra utilities. So there must be a machine. There must be a machine that we can use. Wind energy, dragon mill, manual mill, creative mill, redstone clock, double, triple, quadruple, octuple, compressed cobblestone, resonator, sun crystal, power overload, stones, ingots, upgrades, a coil, golden lasso, angel ring, glass of all sorts of types, a scanner, a mechanical crafter, indexer, transfer node, retrieval node, filter fluids, chunk loading wand. Oh, we need to go over there. It's been a long time. Machine block, furnace, crusher, enchanter, survival generator, furnace, culinary, magmatic, redstone, ender potion, pink, overclocked, explosive, nether star, halitosis, all sorts of red generators, wireless RF transmitter, quantum query, redstone lantern, slightly larger chest, mini chest, rainbow generator, magical apple, biome marker, terraformer, antenna, humidifier, analog crafter, transfer nodes, dehumidifier, redstone, bedrock cobblestone. So somehow it appears that it might be the terraformer. Terraformer, which does not have EMC. All of these items do. Yes, this does not. All of these items do. Yes, this does not. All of these items do. This does not. So iron redstone chest. Okay. Let's see. At actually terraformer. There we go. Can I create this? Not yet. Can I create this? Not yet. Can I create this? Yes. So now I can create one of these. Let's make a little bit room. There we go. Okay. So this can be made. All right. It goes here. And then I throw that in there and I say, make me one. And there we have one. Okay. Now, how does this thing work? Let's maybe not do it here, but over there. No biomarker. Yeah, my guess was right. Okay. And it also needs RF. Good. RF. 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 Melodic energy conduit. There we go. There is an energy conduit already over here, so we could just simply do this. It's full of energy. Now we put the biomarker in. I have my infinity armor on. Processing 9286 minus 26. Transform times 0. Heater, dehumidifier, and magic infuser. So I guess we need those three as well. I'm gonna write it down. I saw that there was a piece of paper that had fallen. Yes, that's a good piece of paper. So we need a heater. This is impossible to write here. A heater, a dehumidifier, and a magic infuser. Magic infuser. Alright, let's go back to the... Although, could I maybe do it right away here? So, heater. Yeah. The base unit, okay. And then, with that base unit, make the heater. And then we need a, what's it called? Dehumidifier, which is the same base unit. Yep. So we take the base unit, and then we craft the dehumidifier. And then the third item is the magic infuser, which is the same base unit. And then the magic infuser. Oh, wait. Two. Throw them in there. And then we can make this. There we go. Okay. So let's put them next to each other. Hold on. They of course also need power, so we're gonna use power. And then get rid of that. And actually this guy, we'll put him over on this side. This is the terraformer. Now, what is wrong with these guys? Missing antenna. Okay, so we craft an antenna. We are missing end rods. Put them in the system. Create an antenna. Okay, so we add an antenna. Now what needs to go in here? I don't know. Missing antenna. Missing antenna. Oh my, oh my, oh my. No. Okay, so we need end rods first. Let's do 8 in the system, and then we can create another antenna. So we can place it there and there. Okay, and now, is there an extra utilities manual? Oh, yes. Um, 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 huh. Every item has... Oh my goodness. This mod is currently work in progress. Future versions will be blah 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 blah, but it's not in there. It's not in there. So what do we need to do? Or do we need to use those machines? So what goes in the dehumidifier? Dehumidifier. Okay, so now we do U. Sand. Or cactus. Cactus is 8, sand is 1. But it produces 164 times. Sand it is. After a quick start. And then this guy is called the heater. The heater. So we do U, we go to terraformer. This, if you put in lava, it produces 160, blaze rod, blaze powder. Okay, so we take a stack of blaze rods. Blaze rods. There we go. Alright, and then this guy, magic infuser. Infuser. So we do this, we do U, choose terraformer, and we see that magical wood gives us 640. So magical wood, magical wood. Oh. Okay, let's go get some magical wood. Sun is going down. Magical wood. We have a chicken that lays magical wood. And so 31k of magical wood. Yeah, so in the game you need, well, 8 or something, and now a stack. Whoa! Those are particle effects. That's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Searching! Ah! Searching for what? Okay, so we are patient. Meanwhile, there is some administration to do. This guy can go in, and this guy I should put to the side. This guy can go in. So then if we open it again, yeah, didn't move a thing. So does this mean it needs a river biome? Because I would be surprised if this was a river. Oh, it is a river. Wait a minute. This is hell now. So I did what I needed to do. Okay, you come out. You come out. You come out. Let's take a chest. If we need it again, we can just come here. Okay, there we go. Good. So we should now have what we were looking for. Yes, visit the hellish place. Alright, so we learned how to use those biome markers. Because I really didn't know. I knew it was possible because somebody somewhere in the video had done it. I had not really paid very much attention. I took a trip to the Nether and was inspired by what I found there. By harnessing raw ignis with a furnace crafted from obsidian, nether brick and a pinch of salis mundus, I will be able to make a highly efficient and fuel-free furnace. So efficient, in fact, that occasionally it will produce bonus materials in the form of nuggets, rare earths, or other items. While this is essentially free, it is also very slow unless the furnace gets a steady supply of Viz from the aura. It should be noted that the furnace will occasionally create a small amount of flux as well. I'm sure it is nothing to worry about. Anything dropped into the top of the furnace will be smelted down and spit out the front. If the object is not normally smeltable, it will be destroyed. I can place a chest or other container directly in front of the furnace to have it eject items into it. And then we get a recipe for the furnace. Right, with iron bars here, obsidian and bricks. And so the one in the bottom is obsidian. There's a hole in the top. Lava goes in and yeah. And then we need triple meat treat. Sugar, fish nugget or rabbit or mutton or beef or chicken or pork or... Yeah, we went round. 3 of them, and then you get triple meat treat. Why would I want to make that? But okay, cooking meat in the infernal furnace will produce meaty chunks as a byproduct. I can combine 3 different types of these chunks with sugar for a delicious and invigorating treat. Alright. Now I don't know that I need to make it, but okay, we did the research. Arcane bellows. I should start with some simple projects to test my theories. Animating the inanimate is no simple feat. Stoking furnaces with a bellows increases their heat and smelting speed, but pumping air by hand seems like a crazy waste of my time and talent. Now, if the bellows were able to pump itself, that would be a different matter entirely. And we need an air vis crystal, and I apparently don't have it on me. But this is air. So now we can complete. The arcane bellows performs much the same function, of course, because it is air, as its mundane counterpart. The only difference is that it happily pumps away by itself, sending forth a stream of never-ending air. As I had hoped, they can be attached to furnaces to increase their smelting speed. It is also possible to attach them to crucibles to reduce the time it takes for their water to boil. Bellows can be deactivated by applying a redstone signal. I am confident more uses will reveal themselves eventually. And so it's leather with planks and iron. Okay. I see how a bellows could be made with these materials. So that is that. This requires clockwork mines, and these require infusion. So we are at the end of this one. New page added. New page. Oh! Okay, so we can start here. Improved Essentia distillation. While Essentia smelters can be very fast, they could also be faster, especially the speed at which they break down the Essentia slurry into usable Essentia. It should be a simple matter for me to speed up this process. Yeah. I have discovered a way to make Essentia smelting faster and more efficient. Auxiliary slurry pumps. Each auxiliary slurry pump placed on the side of a smelter acts as a secondary processor, outputting refined Essentia to any alembics placed above it. So you place this next to... Yeah. Yeah, you need arcane bellows for this. On the side of a smelter, so you have a smelter and then the pump next to it, and then the alembic above. Yeah. Alright. Improved Essentia distillation part 2. Designing the slurry pumps has given me an idea to because it's the designing. An idea to reduce the amount of flux generated during the smelting process. I should follow up on those ideas as soon as possible. And we already have the observations, so we continue. I have discovered a way to manage the flux generated by the smelting process. By running the slurry through a secondary vent of venting ports fitted with filters, I am able to separate out the flux and safely vent it as harmless steam. Like the slurry pumps, the vents need to be placed on the side of the smelter. This process will reduce flux produced by about a third, and additional vents will increase this, though there are diminishing returns. Yeah, okay. And so the vent is made with a certain recipe, infusion, and not known. And then artifice. This has another Addendum 1. Attaching an arcane bellows to an infernal furnace has shown some interesting results. The elemental infused air not only stokes the flames, increasing its melting speed, but causes them to burn much purer, increasing the chance of creating bonus nuggets and other materials when smelting. Okay. Now there is something new here, yeah. Addendum 1. Bellows placed on the side of a smelter will greatly increase the heat it generates, allowing items to be broken down into a slurry much quicker. So now we have a smelter. It requires the pump on one side, the filter on the other side, and on the third side the bellows. Wow. Soon items will have to be pumped in from the bottom, I would say. Okay, so that's where we are. And it's done. So now, arcane infusion. And we started here. I'm now ready to begin crafting enchanted objects and tools. I have drawn up designs for some banners to decorate my lab. I can apply a file of Essentia to them to have them display that Essentia symbol. So we can make a banner with sticks, wool, and a slab. I can apply a file of Essentia. Wait a second. Can I not simply... These are different types of banners. Oh, yeah. So let's take one. Alright, we'll hang it up. Let's say here. Here. Okay, now I need a file and Essentia. So let's do... let's do Victus. Yeah. So I believe if I place it down and then I get files... Oh, here. When I do this, I get some. Yeah. Right, and then I can come over here and apply that. Oh yeah, nice. Cool. Okay. You go. No, now it's not full anymore. So let's see. Spiritus would be nice. Yeah, we grab the Spiritus. We take a file. And then we take some banners. But we need Thaumcraft banners. Okay, so we want, say, 10. And then we do not want this guy. Okay, and now we need those vials. I only have 5. No, that wasn't what I meant to do. I also didn't mean to sneeze. But there you go. Okay, so here, let's do away with the F3. Okay. You know which is good? There's another one that I like a lot as well. This one, yeah. Actually, let's have a little look. Yeah, Vic. That's actually good as well. Let's take that one. And then we can have a look further. And there is the other one. Okay, so we can store this guy back where it came from. Okay, let's do... Alright, and then files. One of these. One of these. Yeah, cool. It's cool. Let's put those items back in there. We continue. It's cool, but it's only decoration. Basic I have 2 ways to go. Let's take this one first. Arcane Stone has no innate magical properties of its own, but acts as a spell sponge of sorts. It should be able to add all manner of enchantments to them. These 2 chunks are made of Arcane Stone. By altering the magical structure of Arcane Stone, I am able to create a paving stone that adds new bounce to the step of anyone walking across it. Anything walking across it will have greater speed and agility for a couple of seconds. Ah, yeah. Barrier Stone. I have discovered a way of turning arcane stone blocks into mystical wards that will prevent most creatures from crossing them. It should be noted that these wards aren't always 100% foolproof and they cannot prevent other players from entering an area, but they keep most common threats at bay. They will also prevent golems from crossing them. For best results, you need an unbroken line of them between the areas you wish to protect and the outside world. An active redstone signal will disable this block. The color of the runes above the stone indicates the current status. Purple runes show that it is currently preventing something from passing through. Blue indicates it has been deactivated with a redstone signal. Red shows that something is preventing it from fully warding an area, and a gap exists where something might be able to pass through. Okay, barrier stone. Hmm. Would I need to do that? Because we can do that. Should be perfectly good. So let's test it. It is working. No. Ah! Yep, it is working. And from this side, or if we go here, okay, there we go. Okay, so we used the barrier stone, not the paving stone. Arcane crafting and alchemy can only go so far. Something better is needed to create truly powerful mystical objects. I believe that it should be possible to infuse objects with essentia directly. You could, for example, infuse a stone with air vis and a feather and it would result in a very light stone. At least, that is my theory. So we need a feather and a vial of air. Air. So whenever we need something, we'll put it here. Do I have files? Yes. So I can get one. And then I also need a feather. And so we can take the book. It's complete now. There we go. Unsurprisingly, infusion crafting is proving to be a lot more complex than I expected. Simply trying to infuse aspects into something does not work. I will need a relatively complex system to stabilize the entire process. I have drawn up plans for a runic matrix that allows me to do this. Oh, the plans allow me to do this, yeah. Runic matrix. There we go. Items that need to be crafted. You need to craft it! Okay. Runic matrix. This is crazy, I need to look it up here. Arcane stone brick and niter. Okay, so arcane stone brick. And niter 1. Oh. Niter. Alright, let's take a stack of the black stuff. Throw it in there. And then we search for niter. Put one in there. And put that in there. 130 viz. 91 available. So what do? We wait? Yeah, that's what we have to do. Wait. I don't see it going up. Or... oh no, I threw everything in there. We try it in here. Because with the charger... yeah, this is better. Okay. So now I crafted it. Now it's complete. Wow. To even get started with infusion crafting, there are several things I will need. The runic matrix, which I now have, arcane pedestals, and a ready supply of magic in the form of essentia. Once you have your runic matrix properly placed into a structure commonly known as an infusion altar, you can begin to craft. The altar is created with the use of Salis Mundus, much like other mystical structures. Once the pillars have formed, the runic matrix can be activated using a casting tool. The central pedestal located under the matrix is where the item you wish to infuse will go. You will also need several more pedestals placed around the altar where you can place the blocks and items you wish to infuse into the target object. Lastly, you will need warded jars or similar essentia containers holding the requisite amount of viz. Once all this is gathered, you can click on the runic matrix with a casting tool to start the crafting project process. This so I have cola. It keeps foaming like crazy, so I'm drinking it fast. Once all of this is gathered, you can click on the runic matrix with the casting tool to start the crafting process. Okay. During the first stage of crafting, essentia will be drained from nearby sources. Crafting will stall if there is insufficient essentia available, something that you do not want and will be explained in the following pages. Once all the required essentia has been infused into the target object, the other objects will have their essential essence drained. Only when this is done will the crafting process complete. Infusion crafting is not without risk. The entire process involves forcing vast energies into a single object. Unpredictable things tend to happen. Usually one of the fusion objects gets knocked off a pedestal, or flux gets generated, but more catastrophic effects are not unheard of. The longer crafting continues due to unresolved problems like lack of vis or dropped items, the greater the chance of something bad happening. These effects can be reduced by various means. Firstly, you wish to keep the entire fusing structure as symmetrical as possible, taking careful note of where you place pedestals and make sure they are balanced with other pedestals on the opposite side of the altar. When placing fusion items into them, you may wish to keep them balanced as well. Lastly, you can place occult paraphernalia around the altar in symmetrical formations, things like candles and skulls. This will have the effect of reducing instability. So this we made. Arcane pedestal, slabs, a stone. We need stone. And a pedestal in the middle. Yeah, that's what we are looking at. Oh, and that guy is in the middle. How? Okay, so stone, this is runic matrix, we need to make the pedestal, and then we need to build it into a structure. Pedestal, that's this guy. And then we also need stone. Okay. We are not going to do it here. So a chest. Mover. No. Okay, what's it called? Oh, here's one. Diamond chest transporter. Yep. Okay. Back in there. Let's make a room over on this side. So we do 5. Let's do no F3 Chunk boundaries G. Ah, it was close. Okay, there's a chunk boundary here. Okay, and there. And then we go that direction. And then we go that direction. Search of the chunk boundary. There we are. And then put torches. Okay, and then this thing in the middle. And then this in the middle. And then let's do no. Alright, that's the right way to do it. Yeah. We can make it a bit dark and gloomy in here. Maybe. Is there a light source that is actually dark? Okay, so we do this. We say put all of that in there, and this. Oh, more. And this. So then I walk around. arcane stone, arcane brick, arcane stairs, and so now we can take the bricks. Oh, no. But I like the vibe I'm going for. Yep. And then we take the stones. Now there is a lamp, we know. Thumbcraft lamp, arcane lamp, right? That's what it was. And if I put it in the middle, right? But this is not what we're gonna do. We're going to put it on the roof. So for now, it's gonna be here. Arcane stone. Just for 3 more. But that's okay. Then we take the 5 again. Let's say we break this out. And then we do that and this. And then four. 1, 2, 3, 4. And okay, so there we go. We'll decorate better later on, but for now this would be good. I need some stairs. We have some stairs. Right, and then we do this, and then all the way in the middle. We need to have the pedestal in the middle. Now, There is no real middle, so we'll choose northwest. Northwest. So here. Right, that's where we'll put it. Then we need arcane stone placed here, 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 and there, and then 2. And then we need to have a little bit of a construct, because this needs to go there. And it's already doing something. I think I may need to a casting tool. So we've done this. I don't know what the crafting tool is. Oh, is it the Okay, so let's make some more pedestals. Okay. Arcane pedestal. I need 8, but we'll throw the rest in the system. So I think you place them here, right? And then we will need candles. Are these all Thumbcraft? These are Thumbcraft. Let's do a circle. And then let's have candles here. And then let's do another row. I should have put the stones in a different pattern, right? To fit with how the thing is. Okay, now, then we need skulls. Oh. Okay. Then we need skulls. Let's do half a stack and half a stack, and let's do 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. Oh, okay, so there we went sneezing. Oh, perfect. Okay, there we go. Now, what is the casting tool? Casting tool. This is the casting tool. So I need to probably I forgot how to change. Okay, hold on. Let's do a little magic. A casting tool. Aha! That's not what the book said. Okay, anyway. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's throw the barrier stone in. The empty gauntlet, jukebox, clock, clay, so that it's a little bit, emptier. Yeah, the room doesn't look like, but okay. Does this emit light? Seems so. Yeah, or that guy is emitting light anyway. Okay, the book. So we've done this. Infusion boosting. There should be a way to improve the function of the infusion altar. I should investigate this. And then we need arcane infusion. Alright. The Cloud Stepper ring. I should get my feet wet by creating a simple bauble. After some thought, I decided to create a ring that will reduce falling damage and possibly help my mobility. It should be fairly simple to draw up plans for something like that. Arcane infusion. We have I have made plans for a bauble I am calling the Cloud Stepper ring. It makes the wearer lighter, therefore greatly reducing falling damage. Additionally, it can create a momentary puff of air below the wearer when they jump, allowing them to perform a second jump in mid-air. So we put a mundane ring, an air fizz crystal, and a feather, and air, and then we get, I don't need the Cloud Stepper ring, but okay. The experience orbs I gather from harvesting resources and slaying monsters contain both magical energy and a packet of knowledge. I am certain that more can be done with them than simple enchanting. We need infusion. I occasionally find myself being affected with poisons and other nasty afflictions. I should find a way to protect myself. Again, infusion. Boots of the Traveler. Jump a lot, swim a lot, run a lot, walk a lot. Motus. And again, theory, arcane infusion. So I need 4 already. I need to craft something that will ease my travels. I should examine the mechanics of movement and how one can go about improving it. Yeah, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4 times infusion. And a bottle of air. 90. Okay, who among these guys does infusion? Let's see what happens if I choose. Oh, it just doesn't say. Let's take the brain. Alright. Auramancy. Artifice. Infusion. Infusion, aurum, and gold ingot. Oh, so a gold ingot, and infusion. No, aurum. Yeah, aurum. There we go. Reject arcane infusion. Nope. But we do need clay again. 16 should do for a while. Alchemy, Arcane Infusion, you gain 25, you lose. Golemancy, nope. Alien is essentially gained 15 alchemy. Aliens. Alien is. What's this one? Oh, I understand now. 15 and completely random. This is not good. Artifice. Okay, random then. Yeah, the wrong random. Oromancy, Oromancy, Artifice. Let's do bonus draw. Spellbinding, Oromancy. Okay, complete theory. That was the brain. And we had a few in Arcane. Arcane injection. Let's do this guy. Oromancy, Oromancy. Vacuous. Oh, not a vial, but a crystal. Put the violin. Put the violin. Oromancy, Universal Theory. Gain 15 infusion. I need alchemical brass ingot and a file of motus. So chemical brass ingot and a file of motus. That's the walking guy. The first one. Okay, so we take a file and we do this. Cognitio. That's the brain. I saw it here somewhere, yeah. Okay. Artifice. I need a piston. Nope. Alchemy, but I need Fantasia and Aqua. Aqua. Artifice, reject alchemy. Channel herba. We need a file of herba. We have files of herba. Oh! No, we're not gonna do that. Instrumentum. I don't have instrumentum, but we can take the jar of instrumentum here. And then we can take a file and grab some. And we can do this. Infusion. Yeah, very good, but not as good as it could be. Random category. Infusion. Artifice. Evenly divided. Vitreous. Vitreous is blue, yes. Bonus draw. Ah, yeah, okay. Goalmancy, Artifice, bonus draw. Bonus draw. Ponder, Alchemy, bonus draw, Goalmancy. Rethink again, and then Auramancy, Inspiration. You gain 32 in Fusion. Gain 25 Alchemy, gain 15 Alchemy. And 1 Inspiration. Herba. I have that on me already. Infusion with Volatus Essentia. Let's sort these guys again. Volat. Oh, I had it. Yeah. A piston again. Nope, 2 hours have passed. Oh my, it's been a long time. So I grab a piston. Lux and what is the other? Vacuous. Yeah, I have those. But it's for alchemy. And this is for infusion. I need lunar waning gibbous and lunar first quarter. Waning gibbous and first quarter. It's the first time I needed first quarter. There we go. Gain 17 Oromancy, so we need Alumentum and a file of Precantatio, which we do not have standing. There is the vial, the jar, I want to say. And then we take a file out of it. And what is the else I need? The other thing I need, Alumentum. Alumentum. There we go. Done. Complete the theory. Yep, 1 infusion. I think that may still be the good choice. I don't know. This one, Auramancy, Instrumentum alchemy. Instrumentum. Alchemia. Okay, alchemia then. It's not this? No. Alchemia. Alchemia. So then a file. Let me take it out. What the heck? I have the instrumentum. I no longer have the alimentum. So mentum. An arrow and a file of gellum. An arrow. An arrow and gellum. Gellum. That's gellum. It's an ice cube. You know, like in Italian gelato. That's where it comes from. Reject oromancy. Yes. Reject alchemy. Yes. Measure. Gain 1 infusion, 1 bonus draw. No. Gain 25 all active categories and a bonus draw. Your total progress is split. No, this one is better. Celestial Studies. Goalmancy. A completely random category. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, Goalmancy. Yeah, of course. Okay, let's do it again. You have run out of paper. Can you, I wonder, attach an input device and put paper and scribing tools in? I can't even shift click it in, so yeah, probably not. This one. So I'm looking for infusion. Random, this we can't do, and this is redistribution, but it's already better, so we do that. Oh, good, very good. Scripting, Goalmancy, alchemy, so we'll do this. Infusion, we need Bestia. A file of Bestia. Bestia is brown. Yep. There we go. Alright. Artifice and a bonus draw. Okay. Arcane Infusion, Goalmancy, Alchemy. Alchemy! This is not a good choice, so we want Machina. Machina. Right? So let's do this. Complete theory. Alright. Good. Let's remove all of the files and crystals. So we created theory with... Let's take the bookshelf. I don't know. Right? Artifice, alchemy. This is alchemy. Artifice, infusion. Okay. Primunio and glowstone. Yeah, nope. It's the armor one. The armor one. Armor. Oh, here. Awareness. Oromancy. Oromancy. Okay, let's do that. Oromancy. Evenly divided. Infusion, artifice, random. Okay, let's do this. Zombie brain and a vial of Victus. So if I do vinculum, yeah, okay. This is Victus. Oh, and a zombie brain. Okay, there we go. Random oromancy. Random then. Artifice, artifice, another piston. Artifice, alchemy. Evenly split. That is good this time. So we're gonna do that. Artifice, random. Oh yeah, alchemy. Okay. This 15 artifice and then gain infusion, emerald and vacuous. Vac and an emerald. I think if I take an emerald out of my our ME system, the bigger one, that it's just laid. Evenly split. No, because now the fusion is higher. So I want to take a jukebox. Juke. And do that. Okay, the workbench then. We'll take the workbench. Alright, let's take Spiritus. Spiritus. Premunio. That is that one. So it's okay. Oromancy, artifice, and a bonus draw. Oromancy, random. and alchemy it was. Infusion, an egg, and instrumentum. Instrumentum is this one, and we need an egg. An egg. Another one. Let's do it again. Artifice, Aromancy, Alchemy, Artifice. Okay, it's a simple one. Infusion, Golden Pickaxe, and Volatus. Alright. And a Golden Pickaxe. Golden Pickaxe. Hop, they are consumed. Goalmancy, gain 20, yep, and a bonus draw. Alchemy, Alchemy, bonus draw. Aromancy, Alchemy, Infusion, Alienist, and Amber. I don't think I have Amber in here. No. Was it a file or a crystal? I don't remember. Amber. Ah, it was a file. Infusion and a bonus draw. Evenly divided. That's not good. Vitreous. 25. Vitreous. This time is not consumed. Aromancy and a bonus draw. Artifice. Aromancy, Artifice, Arcane Infusion. Solar and Lunar Waxing Crescent. Solar and Lunar Waxing Crescent. Another one. But does he actually bite the dust? So we can complete this one. My theory has proven correct. I have found a way to extract fragments from knowledge from experience orbs. These parcels of knowledge are very small, but may provide useful snippets of insight into certain kinds of research. I have drawn up designs for a headband that, when worn, will absorb half the experience from any orbs I collect and turn it into research knowledge. The rate of return is very low, but every little bit helps. Again, I have a browser that desperately needs to update, while it really doesn't need to be done. The rate of return is very low, and you can make it like this. I should make it in the infusion setup that we made over there. But, yeah. Alright, so we can complete this one. I have created designs for a mystical charm that pulses with healing energy that will wash all potions or similar afflictions from my body. Unfortunately, it cannot heal actual wounds. The ring has an internal store of Viz that needs to be charged with a recharge pedestal or a similar item. It cannot draw Viz from the aura directly. There are also two specialized enchantments I can apply to the charm to improve its function. Life Giver, the infusion enchantment allows the verdant heart charm to regenerate the health of whoever wears it. Okay. Sustainer. This infusion enchantment allows the verdant heart charm to slowly feed and sustain whomever wears it. This includes providing breathable air. So you make it with milk, herba, victus, rare earth, fancy amulet into that, and then I assume, yeah, you put that in the middle with a potion of healing, victus, golden apple, humanus, and then you get that, the life giver. Or you do triple meat treat with desiderium, regeneration, and air, and you get this one. Yeah. Okay. Don't need it. I already have the infinity armor. Alright. Now here. Infusion altar. I have found a way to improve infusion altars through the use of special blocks placed under one or more of the 4 altars pillars. The infusion speed stone will increase speed at which the altar operates, but at a slight increase to cost. The infusion cost stone will decrease infusion cost, but at a slight reduction to operating speed. These stones must be placed directly under an altar pillar, but they need not be balanced for instability purposes. Okay, and so you can simply craft it. Simply craft it. And then you put it under. Yep, alright. And then here, Boots of the Traveler. I need to create something that will ease my travels. I have designed a pair of enchanted boots that will ease the journey of any traveler. They will allow one to move faster, jump higher, and fall further. Lastly, they allow you to cut through water like a fish. A slow and clumsy fish, but a fish nonetheless. This power does have a cost, however. The boots need to be recharged with Viz for their abilities to function. And then you can see it's in the infusion altar. Enchanted fabric twice, a feather, raw fish, an air crystal, another air crystal, volatus, motus. Yep. Alright, good. Thaumium armor has many things to recommend it, but its basic construction leaves it inferior to diamond armor. I should find a way to improve the construction process and complexity. I set out to improve Thaumium armor, and I think I have that done myself. I have drawn up designs for a suit of armor of exceptional craftsmanship, durability, and strength. I'm calling it Thaumium Fortress Armor. Each individual piece of Thaumium Fortress Armor has the same protective properties as diamond armor, but has greater durability and offers additional protection against magic and fire. The biggest benefit, however, is that the individual armor pieces are designed and constructed to be worn together. Each additional piece of this armor worn increases the overall protection offered by all other pieces and improves its visual appeal. As with most objects constructed from Thaumium, the armor is easy to enchant. And so we get this, and this, and this. And they have EMC, so you don't really need to do this if you don't want to. Elemental tools. With the discovery of infusion, I should experiment with binding primal elements into tools and weapons. If I am correct, this will grant them unique and powerful properties. For my initial experiments, I should stick to working with Thaumium tools. They will be easy to infuse and will be a good base for future experiments. And I need a Thaumium pickaxe. There we go. Oh, no. Items that need to be crafted. Alright. There we go, crafted it. I have drawn up the required rights to infuse the thaumium tools I have created. If my calculations are correct, they will have some unique and interesting abilities. The Axe of the Stream. By combining water shards and a thaumium axe, I have designed a tool that embodies the aspects of flow and motion. It functions like a normal axe on all materials except natural logs and trees. When used on them, the axe seeks to the furthest block of the same type that is still connected to the block you are attempting to harvest, and harvests that one instead. In effect, you will chop trees from the top down, even if you hit the bottommost block. Any wood chopped in this fashion will automatically float toward you. If you press and hold right click, the axe will draw all nearby items toward you, not just wood it chopped. If shift is held while using this tool, all its special properties are suspended and it functions like a normal axe. Right click. Pickaxe of the Core. By infusing a thaumium pickaxe with fire shards, I have designed a pickaxe that glows with the heat of a forge. When you mine ore blocks, there is a chance that you will mine a cluster instead. Native clusters are much easier to process and produce double the normal amount of metal when smelted. It can also be used to sound out any surface you right click against to find out what valuable ores can be found nearby. If shift is held while using this tool, all its special properties are suspended and it functions like a normal pickaxe. Sword of the Zephyr. This one. I have merged the elemental fury of air shards with the thaumium sword. When used to strike a foe, the blade will sweep in a wide arc, hitting additional foes near your main target. While blocking, the sword will conjure a sphere of whirling winds around you, pushing enemies and loose objects away and deflecting incoming. While blocking, the sword will conjure a sphere of whirling winds around you, pushing enemies and loose objects away and deflecting incoming projectiles. While blocking, it will also slowly lift you into the air. Shovel of the Earth Mover. Combining earth shards with the thaumium shovel, I have designed a peerless digging implement. When used to dig earth, sand and similar materials, it will dig a 3x3 area. If you right click on the side of a block, it will attempt to place a 3x3 section of the same material in the world as long as you have sufficient blocks in your inventory. It's a bit of a mix between me and you. The orientation of both the digging and construction depends on the face you dug or clicked. If shift is pressed, you can see where blocks will be placed in the world, and you can change the orientation of how blocks are placed by pressing G on the keyboard. Blocks can be placed either parallel to the block face selected or extending out of the face vertically or horizontally. If shift is held while using this tool, it will no longer dig in a 3x3 pattern. The Hoe of Growth. By merging magical energy from order and entropy shards with the thaumium hoe, I have created a farming implement with few equals. Hi, Pancake Archie. Welcome to the stream. You came in the middle of my sentence. When used to till fields, it will till a 3x3 area instead of just a single block. When used to crops or other plants, it will act as bone meal to promote its growth, although at a higher cost to its durability. Might even be able to grow plants that normal bone meal can't. If shift is held while using this tool, all its special properties are suspended and it functions like a normal hoe. Alright, good. I designed the faceplate used by Fortress Armor to be removable. I might be able to create specially enchanted faceplates that give the armor additional abilities, but I need Arcane Infusion. And here as well. The elemental tools have proven quite useful, but the method I use to enchant them is inflexible. I must discover a way to apply many of the same abilities to nearly any tool or weapon, not just thaumium tools. A good place to start would be to study a normal enchantment and see how I can apply some of those primitive principles to the infusion process. This leads me to believe that we need... no, it's a single player world. It leads me to believe that I need to use the enchanting table. Infusion and Oromancy, random. Okay. So I need Arcane Infusion twice. Alchemy, let's take this one. 15 Infusion and your total is split evenly. That's a good one. Nope. Celestial Nodes, First Quarter, and Waxing Crescent. So, First Quarter and Waxing Crescent. Waxing Crescent. And First Quarter. Okay, so this one. 20 Oromancy, Goalmancy, Artifice. Let's do this one, then we've got it done. Anvil. Just a normal anvil. Infusion. Okay, Potentia and Nether Quartz. Nether Quartz. And a Phial of Potentia. A Phial of Potentia. Nope, Potentia is another one. Potentia. That is Potentia. Alright. And then let's see. Artifice, Alchemy, Vitium, and Exanimis. Vitium and Exanimis. How again did we get the crystals? Oh yeah, with this guy. Yeah. Good. Artifice. This leads me to believe that this is Artifice. And so we're going about it wrong. But let's take an enchantment table. And let's do this. Artifice, Alchemy, so a clock. Complete the theory, but I did artifice instead of infusion. So, no. This must be alchemy, so let's take this one again. Auramancy, Auramancy. Auramancy, Auramancy, Auramancy. This seems clear that it's Auramancy. You have run out of ink. Auramancy, Artifice. So I used the bench. Reject Auramancy. That's a good one. Gain evenly divided. Lose 10 progress all categories, 1 on a bonus draw. This is for infusion. Instrumentum and an apple. Nope. So we need an apple. Normal apple. No, just a normal apple. This one. And then instrumentum. Alchemy. Alchemy. This one is bigger. Spiritus and air. Spiritus. Completely random. Artifice. Artifice. Alchemy. We need a hopper. A wooden hopper. Alright, very good, but not what I wanted. Okay, so let's use this guy then. Let's see whether it's better. Auramancy, Auramancy. Not a good start. Auramancy, Auramancy. Alchemy. Artifice. Alchemy. Okay, Victus and Terra. Victus. And Terra. Alchemy. Alchemy. So Alchemia and Vacuous. Alchemia and Vac. I'm collecting a whole bunch of stuff again. You have run out of paper. Goalmancy, Artifice. Well, let's do infusion with a vial of vacuous essentia. No symbol? Oh yeah. The moon. Or at least a circle with nothing. This is not possible. Ah, it's here. Okay. Alright. additional category will gain the full bonus upon completion. Evenly divided. That's very good. But it already did. Alchemy. Artifice. Yeah. Spellbinding. This one. Aromancy. Alchemy. Alchemy. I'm not sure. The jar seemed to be doing something different. Artifice. Infusion, alchemy, alchemy, so we need a file of Desiderium, which is decidedly yellow. Aromancy, Goalmancy. Artifice. Split evenly. Nope, 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 nope. So we need an ender chest. Ender chests. Reject arcane infusion. No. So we need Premunio. Premunio. Here we go. Infusion. 13 infusion, 15 and a bonus draw. Rethink, you lose 10, evenly divided. You lose 15. You gain Artifice. We need a jukebox again. But this time it consumes it. There we go. Aromancy, Goalmancy. Okay. Artifice, Artifice. Yeah, that didn't do what I wanted. So it seems... Infusion. Let's do this guy. An ender chest, and now it consumes it. Alchemy, alchemy, machina. 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 I don't know. If you start with words like that. Artifice, artifice, artifice. It's clearly artifice or alchemia. Actually, it should be alchemia. Alchemy. You lose and regain. Alchemy, alchemy. Aromancy. This is not the one I should take. And I think I took the book. No, I took the crucible. So we'll scrap the theory. Okay, we'll have a look. Aromancy, alchemy. Infusion. Oh, you lose experience. Yeah. Well then, let's get some experience. There we go. Alright. Completely random category. Fundamentals. I need this one. Infusion. For a file of census. It's an owl. It's an owl. It's an owl. That's what we need. 25. Reject fundamentals. So that's good. Then it doesn't draw it anymore. Permutatio. Is this... No, that's the guy with the... Permutatio. Oromancy, random category. Whoa, it's my random category. Goalmancy or Arcane Infusion, but then we need Western Quadrant and Waxing Gibbous. Western Quadrant and Waxing Gibbous. It does not make sense to people who don't speak English. Waxing Gibbous. The waxing I understand, the gibbous. A file of permutation, I have one, and enchanted fabric. So I know that, you know, gibbous, if I see it, I think about a gibbon, you know, a monkey, an ape, or I think about the moon. But it doesn't say anything. Alchemy, inspiration, divide. We don't want to divide this now. Alright, so I need an aversión. Which is this. Complete theory. And now I hope I can do the next in the book. Yep, complete. I have cracked the problem and should now be able to add infusion enchantments to most tools and weapons. Some enchantments can be applied multiple times to the same item, but each rank has an increased essentia cost when crafted. Each different infusion enchantment on the item also increases the cost by 33% and has an increased chance of giving it the warping property. Certain infusion enchantments can only be applied to specific tools or weapons. This will be listed under individual entry that follows. Tools with infusion enchantments can still be enchanted with the normal enchanting table and vice versa. Like with the elemental tools, sneaking while using an infusion enchant tool will suppress its abilities. And then we can see it's a rabbit foot, an enchanted book, and then it has burrowing. Collector. Destructive. Refining one. Sounding one. arcing one. Yeah, this I understand. So it's a sweeping edge. Essence harvester. And it requires a percent Viz crystal. Probably any. And then there is a lamp fight. What? Lamp? Lighter. I'm using time to have a little drink. Collector. Whenever this tool harvests an item, it will automatically float towards you. Burrowing. When you try to harvest a tree or ore, the furthest block will be harvested instead of the one you are trying to break. Refining. Whenever you harvest ore, there is a chance of gaining a native cluster instead. Increasing the rank of the enchantment will improve the chance. If you sneak right click on a block sounding with this tool to send out, you can sneak right click on a block with this tool to send out a sounding pulse. This pulse will reveal any ores hidden nearby. Using this ability will cause more damage to the tool. Destructive. When you harvest a block, the 8 blocks surrounding it, a 3x3 by 3 area, will also be harvested, if they are normally harvestable by the tool. Each additional block harvested causes durability loss, as if you had harvested them by hand. When you strike an enemy with a weapon enchanted with this arcing, an arc of biting wind will hit an additional target nearby for half your weapon's damage. Additional ranks will increase the number of additional targets and the range. I have the Sword of the Cosmos. If I hit something, it's dead. Essence Harvester. When you kill a creature with a weapon enchanted with this, it has a chance of dropping some of its essence in crystal form. Increasing the rank of its enchantment increases the chance of crystals dropping and may also increase the number dropped. Crystals. When you break a block, this enchantment will place an invisible, intangible light source at the location if the light level is below 10. Okay, good, right. And then this one. I need more. Okay, but last time I think I took this guy. Oromancy. Exanimus and Enchanted Fabric. I wanted to have a look to see what it looks like. Exanimus. Oh yeah, the head. Okay. Because I wasn't sure. Alchemy, Artifice, Potentia, and Permutatio. It's clear that this is actually oh no, I have. This is a good divide. Goalmancy, evenly divided. Oromancy, Goalmancy, Alchemy, Oromancy. We need a dropper. Gain 25 evenly divided. infusion. Lux Essentia. No. And I don't think I have it out already. No. Lux was light. Here it is. Lux is a candle. A candle. Reject fundamentals. Yeah, it's only 5. But it's good. Gain 15 infusion. So... Oh, alright. We have infusion. So we can go here and say complete. I have drawn up designs for several magical masks that will replace the standard faceplate used by Fortress armor. Usually a thaumaturg needs to choose between protection and utility when out and about. Not anymore. Usually a thaumaturg needs to choose between protection and utility when out and about. Not anymore. This modifies a Thaumium Fortress helm to give you all the functionalities of Goggles of Revealing. It does not, however, give the vis discount the goggles usually do. A helm can have this upgrade along with the other masks. Helm of Revealing, yeah. Grinning Devil Faceplate. When worn, this mask has an interesting damping effect on those suffering from warp. While it does not reduce the number of events, it does reduce their severity somewhat. It seems laughing in the face of danger does have its rewards. Angry Ghost Faceplate. When you are struck in combat while wearing this grim mask, the creature striking you has a chance to suffer a withering effect. Serves them right. When you strike a creature in combat while wearing this mask, the Sipping Fiend Faceplate, you sometimes steal a small portion of their life force to strengthen your own. The fact that you do this by supping on their blood doesn't seem to bother you nearly as much as it should. You wonder if you should be worried about that. Okay, so how do you create them? It's in the fusion, and then we need a slime ball, a fortress helm, goggles of revealing, or an ink sac, iron plate, leather, shimmer leaf, or a poisonous potato, a wood skeleton skull, leather, bone meal, gas tear, milk, leather, iron plate, rose red. Yeah, not gonna make it. Already have something better. We need again arcane infusion. Runic shielding. It has proven simple enough to enchant objects with offensive and utilitarian abilities, but some defensive abilities would be useful as well. I should investigate this. Items that will be consumed. So I need Ember and more arcane infusion. Now, let me take this guy. You gain 35 goldmancy. It seems like I can do another yeah, this is not good. Bestia. I don't think I have. Oh, I have one. Not consuming. Aromancy, Artifice. Yep, 25, not enough. Infusion. What is infusion actually? It's enchanting. It's a form of enchanting. But this is enchanting as well. Let's try 2 at the same time. Auramancy, Alchemy. Auramancy. Alchemy. Auramancy. Alchemy. Auramancy. Alchemy. And I need Metallum. Metallum. This doesn't seem to be the combination you need for infusion. Random category, and often the random category is fundamentals. You study alchemy and gain Tenebrae. Nope, 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 no. This is Tenebrae. You have run out of paper! Again. No, we're not gonna do that. Reject fundamentals. Ponder. It didn't complete. What is this thing actually? Focal manipulator. Yeah, let's do the focal manipulator. Okay, right. We'll see what happens. Alchemy. Alchemy. Volatus. I think I don't have it. No. I didn't think you would have to do so much aliens. So much of the theory crafting. You gain 22 arcane infusion. So this seems to be the right thing to do. Alchemy, Auramancy, yeah, not good. Auramancy, evenly divided. Vis Resonator. Luckily it's used. Ponder. Auramancy infusion. And then we can complete. And now we have it. Yes. Wow. Was it this? No. It was this. And we need amber. No, amber. Amber. My research into protective magics have led me to discover runic shielding. This is not armor in the traditional sense, but a way of enchanting most baubles and armor to create a barrier of magical energy that wards out most types of damage. The shielding has a pool of hit points from which damage is subtracted first, protecting the wearer from all harm. Once this pool is depleted, the wearer starts taking damage as normal. The pool replenishes over time and requires Vis to replenish its charge, which it draws from the aura. An object can be enchanted multiple times to increase the amount of protection it offers, though it becomes more expensive each time. The armor offers no protection from damage suffered due to certain environmental hazards. So we have a mundane ring, Salis Mundus, Amber. You get a mundane ring with runic shielding 1. And then you put it in with 2 amber and you get +2. and you put it in with 3, and then you get +3 with a very high instability. Okay. Goalmancy. A brain in a jar. I have a brain in a jar. But okay, let's take a zombie brain. Zombie brain. This guy. I have discovered a way to reanimate a zombie brain and put it to my own dark uses. It retains some of the hunger it possesses as a zombie, and while it cannot consume brains, it still enjoys eating the thoughts and experiences of those slain nearby. Giving the jar a good shake will make it surrender some of its ill-gotten gains for my own use. A shake. It will only hold a certain amount of experience. Particle effects will be displayed above the jar when it is full. This jar can also be used to a much greater effect than bookcases to improve mundane enchanting. Now, I have a brain in a jar because I picked it up. There are no particles. And how do you... Giving the jar a good shake. What? How? Okay, anyway. Medical studies. Wood. Goalmancy places great demands on my craftsmanship, as it often requires intricate components with very narrow margins for error. I will need to increase my skill and knowledge of both mundane and arcane materials. My first target is wood. Wood is a versatile substance, and despite its weakness, it is light and easy to work. I have found great wood to be a superior wood particularly well suited to goalmancy. I should learn as much about it as I can. Now, great wood... I have it in the tree farm. So yeah, I collected 9,000 already. But that's the end of this. Yeah. Material studies iron. Iron has many properties to recommend it. It is much sturdier than wood and malleable in a way that wood can never be. It is harder to work with, however, and quite heavy. That is true. Metal is heavy. But so is wood, actually. Material studies brass. While brass is softer than iron, it is still quite sturdy and well suited to fine mechanical constructs. In my opinion, it is the best mundane material for goalmancy purposes, and I would not dream of crafting intricate devices from any other material. It is quite pleasing to the eye as well. Alright. Thaumium is an arcane metal that sucks up enchantments like a proverbial sponge. It is significantly stronger than iron too. Unfortunately, it is slightly heavier, and its strength also makes it hard to work. While it cannot compete with brass when it comes to intricate clockwork, thaumium's strength makes it a useful material to craft mechanisms that require strength over precision. And clay. Clay is not particularly strong, light, or durable, but it is easy to work, highly resistant to fire, and lighter than iron. Basically, the perfect choice for a thaumaturg on a budget. So we go to clockwork mines. Iron golems, snow golems, and similar creations that anyone can throw together all have the same thing in common. They are unpredictable and uncontrollable. The spirits that animate them are wild and follow their own will. This is a problem. If I'm going to create intelligent, magical servants, then I will have to give them a mind that is willing to take orders. The simplest solution is a clockwork construct, quickened by thaumaturgy. Designing one will be no simple feat, however. And we have all this. Golmancy, Cognitio, Victus. I have managed to crack artificial intelligence in the form of a magical powered clockwork mind. A magically powered clockwork mind. It has its limitations and very little autonomy, but it is a start. Of course, now that I have a mind, it is time to put it to use. I should draw up some designs for golems along with a way to craft them. I have designed a special press that will allow me to craft simple golems. It includes an anvil and a forge to make assembling the parts easier. To assemble a golem, I simply need to access the golem press and select the components I wish to craft the golem from. For now, the selection is fairly limited, but I am sure I will develop more. Actually, designing a golem is fairly straightforward. Each golem is made up from up to 5 components: the base material, a type of head, arms, legs, and an optional add-on module. Simply select which of these you want to use and a list of crafting components will be displayed on the right. You will need to have the listed component in your inventory before you can start the crafting process. Listed in the middle of the interface you will see the traits, heart, armor, and damage the golem will possess. Lastly, you will need to supply Machina Essentia to the press. Several ports are provided below the main press mechanism for this purpose. You can now place the golem wherever you wish, but it will not do much unless you also place down a golem control seal. To learn more about them, see the research category that you have unlocked. When they have no task to perform, golems will return to the spot they were originally placed. You can pick up a golem by right-clicking on it while sneaking. It is also possible to assign a color to a golem by clicking on it with dye. This is useful for limiting it to specific seals. Picking up the golem will clear the color assigned to it. So we need to make this, and then we can do this. Oh. So, cauldron, piston, anvil, stone table, iron bars. Anvil, stone table, piston, cauldron, and iron bars. And I take it Salis Mundus. What are you? Causality collapser. What? Never heard of. Yeah. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Okay, now we need Machina. I must surely have Machina. Have one, and maybe with a pipe. Think then. So if we put it here, and then maybe we put the pipe in the middle. Nope. 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 Okay. Where is the jar? Okay, so if we say we want one out of great wood carry frame. Alright. Basic arms. Fine manipulators. Or basic legs. Uni wheel. Basic legs. Okay, let's do this. Alright, so what we need is great wood planks, simple arcane mechanism, and a clockwork mind. So we need great wood planks. A simple arcane mechanism. The clockwork mind. So let's put that in. Oh, I have simple arcane mechanism. I need two. Simple arcane mechanism. Alright, so now what do we do? Click the button. Oh yeah. And we have a golem. Okay, so it returns to the place you put it down. So it's on the side. Would like it to be... Oh, it faces the same direction. All the time. Okay. I need my gauntlets. It's a fun guy. And I mean fun guy, not fun guy. So the seal. The seal. What is it with this guy? Why is it glowing like that? Control seal, yeah. Golems cannot do anything until they are not told to do. For this purpose I have created control seals. You can place these circular clay seals against almost any surface you wish. Okay, once you do, they will become ethereal and intangible, but you will still be able to see them as long as you hold a golem, another seal, or a golemancer's bell. The bell will be an important tool as you will use it to fine-tune the settings and parameters of the command seals. Since seals are ethereal, you can place down another block in the same spot as you place the seal. Several seals can also occupy the same block as long as they are located on different faces of a block. It should allow you to keep things quite compact. You can retrieve a seal by holding shift and right-clicking on it with the bell. Clicking on a seal with the bell will allow you to tweak its parameters. The exact parameters will vary from seal to seal, but most seals will allow you to give them a priority between -5 and +5, default 0. Tasks created by higher priority seals will be performed first. You will also be able to see a list of required traits that a golem will need to have in order to perform tasks created by the seal. For example, a seal might require a golem to have the deft trait, And perhaps another seal will require that golem not to have the clumsy trait. For a practical example, look at the collect seal. Seals can be set to become inactive when they receive a redstone signal. All queued or in progress tasks from that seal will also be removed. It is also possible to assign a color to a seal. If you do so, tasks from that seal will only be performed by uncolored golems or golems with the same color. Uncolored seals will assign tasks to all golems, colored and uncolored alike. You set seal colors in the same location where you set priorities. You assign a golem a color by using dye on it. The color will be cleared if the golem is picked up. Nether quartz stick, so this has EMC, and a blank seal has also EMC. So it's always been in there. And blank seal. Oh, you turn around. Ah. Oh, you are looking at me. The infinity is still casting. That's crazy. It's from before we started the stream. Oh yeah, which by the way, I'm going to end the stream rather soon. Yeah, this is complex. Well, we need to do it next time. So let's do what we always do. Clean up the inventory. I'll get these guys here so I know those are what I need to use. Then we shift from this into that. And so now we can jump over, stand in the end of the stream spot. Yeah, so I want to thank everyone who joined, everyone who came into chat, everyone who watched, and all the other people that didn't. But I will be back next time, and maybe then we'll see again. We'll see each other again. Yeah, good. Watch the ending. Let's see, we do this, and then I should actually do that, which doesn't do the transition. Yeah. Okay, bye bye.